Hey everybody, Alucard 2089 here again, and we're going to be playing some awesome Super Famicom stuff tonight. I know it's been a while since I've done any Super Nintendo or Super Famicom stuff, so I'm pretty excited to play a lot of these games that I haven't been able to play before. I've spent a little bit of time with it since I got the FX Pak Pro, but honestly, I've spent more time getting all the ROMs and files together for the mode than anything else lately. I finally got that done, so that's completed. I've got everything on here, all the Game Boy stuff, um, every Super Nintendo, Super Famicom game. We're just gonna be randomly playing stuff tonight. I've got a few in mind that I want to play. As you could probably tell by the thumbnail of the video, I definitely want to play some Dragon Ball stuff tonight too. I actually did the artwork on that, the background anyway, so that's my own rendition of what Planet Namek would look like, with the where the grass is blue and the skies are green. So I just when I was making the thumbnail, it just kind of popped in my head like Planet Namek. Okay, I'm gonna do that, and then well, that's how it turned out. So I thought it turned out pretty cool. But yeah, we're gonna play some Gundam Wing Endless Duel first. I emulated this one before and played it. I thought it was great, but playing it on the original hardware on a CRT with component cables and everything, it just looks amazing. So this is a killer game. If you guys haven't seen it, I figured I'd keep up the Gundam trend. From last night where I streamed so long, the Gundam games. So I hope y'all enjoy this one. And we've got JT and GT Beakerman here. What's up, guys? And I'm going to go ahead and start this game. I just got to watch because my controller is barely long enough, or the cord's barely long enough for me to sit here. So I can't move around or anything. I may have to get some replacement 8-bit DOE controllers. And I love this 16-bit rendition of the main theme song here. And like when I first put this in, and played this game, I was like, damn, this looks so good. I mean, this is like an amazing looking Super Famicom game. Hopefully one day I can own it. But I think it usually goes for about 50 bucks or so now. Maybe more now with the pandemic and everything. But we're just going to be playing random stuff tonight, so if you guys have any suggestions, let me know. I'm going to play this first. We're probably going to check out a Dragon Ball game or two. I don't know which ones are like the really good ones, so if you guys know, let me know which ones are good. And we'll check them out. I think I'm going to play GS Makami a little bit too. That's a game I've actually been wanting ever since I saw Sarumaru stream it, because I'd never seen it before until then, and I did check that one out a little bit, and that's a killer game. But I'm just amazed at like the graphics in this game. It just looks so damn good. Like, just looks amazing. That soundtrack's killer too. Just listen to that slap bass in the background. Yeah. Rover's here. What's up, Rover? How you doing, man? All right. I feel like this is actually one of the few fighting games I'm not too terrible at. One more quarters here. What's up, man? Alright, we beat Shenlong. I think it's pretty cool too. You can actually play as like some of the enemy uh, Gundams too, like the tall geese and stuff like that. Oh, he got me. Oh yeah. One more quarter says hanging out playing games. Cheers, cheers, man. Oh man, he killed me quick with that attack. Ah, he got me. I'm gonna try to at least clear the game, but honestly, like I could probably like sit here and play this all night, just this one game. Ah. Rover says I got some sleep earlier, so I should be good for a few hours. Gonna numb some pills and put on a pain patch and try to get some coding done. Yeah, I know you've been having a lot of trouble, man. I've been down on my back too here lately and stuff like that, and missed a ton of work, which sucks. But what can you do? um, Yeah, I need to get back to testing Yuki again. I just I remember the last time I played it, I think it was on stage 6. I never could get past that part and actually finish the level. It was kicking my ass. Barely beat him. One more quarter says this looks like a decent fighter. Yeah, it's actually really good, man. It's basically the same control scheme and everything as Street Fighter. It's just, you know, a Gundam game. Um, really good. He got me again. When I was playing it earlier, I got past him and got to the Sand Rock, and man, that Sand Rock, like, its armor must be better than the other guys, because it's like, you'll sit there and hit that guy forever and barely do any damage. Ah. One more quarter says Gundam seems to work well in a lot of different genres. Yeah, definitely, man. I like most of them. Most of the ones I've played. And I know I talk about this one all the time. I know a lot of people hadn't played it or don't really care for it, but I really like Gundam F91 on the Super Famicom. And I could play that all day too. It's just, to me, it's really fun. Damn, he's just kicking my ass now. One more quarter says, then again, it's kind of hard to mess up giant robots, right? Yeah, there are some that aren't really too interesting. There's a ton of, like, strategy RPG games, and there's some of them I like, some of them I don't like. The one I was playing last night for the Switch is like a strategy RPG, but it's got, like, excellent, like, battle cutscenes and stuff like that. It's a lot like Fire Emblem, I guess. Like, with awesome battle scenes and stuff. It's really good. Shit, man. Rover says, I'm considering adding a Brian Trusty mode to Yuki. That'd be pretty awesome, dude. Man, he does those, like, special attacks of his when I least expect it. But this soundtrack's really awesome, though, in this game. I really dig this soundtrack. Scruffy looking RGB's here. What's up, man? He says, Super Famicom, now you're talking. Yeah, man. It's been a long time since I've streamed any Super Famicom stuff, and I got the FX Pak Pro now, so I've got all the Super Nintendo, Super Famicom, and Game Boy games and stuff on here, too. Dude, I never had this much trouble with this guy earlier today. Like, he didn't even beat me the first time. I don't know. Maybe I need to block more or something. I don't know. And he always blocks mine. I never can block his super attack in time, but he always blocks mine. Come on, shoot. I was like, I'm killing him with these shots, and I guess I wasn't doing the rolling thing good enough. Joe just didn't even say anything that time. He's just like, really? You keep on? You keep on trying to beat me? I hate spamming shit in games, but fuck it. I gotta beat this bastard. Fucking finally. Now I just gotta do it again. God damn it. Scruffy looking RGB says, "Damn man, that's when I chew on my controller and scream." Well, fuck it. I'll try it one more time, and if I can't beat him, then we'll play something else. I don't want to bore you guys to death. Just watching me get my ass kicked for 2 hours. I guess I could try another Gundam, but we'll try a Death Side. I don't know his specials, but they should be similar. Oh. Fuck, he's still kicking my ass. I could just spam him with that one attack if I really wanted to. Alright, finally. Scruffy says when you get him in the air and shoot him, it seems to be a good tactic. Yeah. That spinning attack he does is pretty useful. But I'm the Sandrock, I feel like he's got more armor or something than these other characters, because I got up to him earlier and like I was barely putting a dent in him. See, like, that didn't even do anything to him. Damn it. All he's doing is throwing me. I'm just gonna have to keep spamming this attack to kill this bastard. Are you fucking kidding me? And I have to get close to him because that's the only way I can attack him with him, really. Fucking bastard. Time for another beer. I think I'm gonna go back to the Wing Zero. Ah. Fuck. Is that all he does is throw? I was doing okay there for a little bit. I think I'm gonna try out Troa. God damn, that's all he does is fucking throw. That's alright. When I find a move powerful enough, I'm gonna spam you with it. Oh yeah. Gotta throw on you that time, bitch. Well, at least I blocked that special of his. Fuck. Jesus, man. Ah, he got me with a special right at the end of it. Ah, fucking bastard. Had to spam those two attacks to death, but oh well. That's how you win in this game. Finally. Rover says, what a cheap chump, and its pilot looks like a total pleb. Yeah, he is too in the show. Alright, now we get to fight the tall geese. Oh, this level's fucking badass. Look at this. Oh man, one more quarter just donated $20. Thank you so much, man. He says cold beer on the house. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Holy shit, I just fucking destroyed him. That was like half of his health gauge. Did you guys see that? Holy shit. Fuck yeah. Beat him with a special too. I think I'm doing pretty good with the with Troa with the heavy arms. I'm Borderlines here. What's up, dude? He says, yeah, that was badass. Cold beer on the house. Yeah, man. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Oh, I like this level. That's what they call a throwdown. Alright. JT says I need to get this game. Dude, me too, man. Like, I've been wanting this one for a long time. I know well, I don't know about now, but I know like before, you know, the retro prices started going up so high, it was typically around $50 when I would see it. But I'd pay $50 for it. I mean, it's a killer game. Killer game. God damn. Alright. This dude is overpowered as fuck. I think I figured out a way I can spam him, though. I'm probably going to have to beat him. Ring Fit Masters here. What's up, man? Well, my plan did not work. I was trying to keep my distance and just wait for him to get in range and then start doing that attack, but what does he have, like a shield around him, or what is that? Brian Sively is here. What's up, man? Ring Fit Master says, stuck at work, been up since 7. I think I stayed up too late watching you last night. Yeah, dude, I streamed really late last night. I'm Borderline says, all this Gundam made me want to buy Encounters in Space on PS2. Hell yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to get more of the Gundam games and stuff like that. Fuck. He blocked it and grabbed me when I hit the ground. Fucking bastard. Brian Sibley says, I'm happy I figured out why Kingdom Hearts on my laptop was so laggy. My laptop was using the integrated GPU and the CPU instead of my dedicated GPU. I switched it and it works beautifully. Awesome, man. Yeah, it's, you gotta keep an eye out for that stuff, because a lot of times it'll default to, your, CPU. Jesus, man. One more round. Hopefully I can beat it. Ah, too early. Fuck. Cassius is here. What's up, dude? um, Borderline says next week I'll buy the laser discs. Windows updates do that sometimes. Yeah, that's true too. I know I can beat this dude, but he is fucking cheap though. He always uses that same attack too at the very beginning, and it's like it's hard to even block it. He's so fast. Bitch. God damn. That was just pathetic. Fucking shit, man. Like, he's so fast, it's hard to even do my special moves. Like, with trying to block him and, like, and then put in the special moves real quick, and then usually he'll attack again and block your specials. Or grab you, like that. Fucking cunt. I think that's the first time I've said cunt on the channel. Not something I typically say. But that's what this bitch is. Fucking bitch. Yeah. Beer time. God damn, I'm getting hot wearing this fucking jacket. I'll take it off when I take a break here in a little while. Yes, that's what I wanted. Fucking asshole. He always does that in the air, too. Maybe he has to do it in the air. Oh. Borderline says, it's all Bill Gates' fault. It's all your fault, Bill. Fuck it, go back to playing the Wing Zero. Like, the AI in these games are like too fucking good. I'd rather honestly be playing it with a person. Damn, he used that. I guess that is a shield. So you can't even do anything if he uses that shield. God damn. Daniel F says Super Famicom. Dude, these fuckers grab, like, the way that they do it is so fucking cheap, dude. Like, they'll either wait till you jump in the air and land, or they will jump in the air and land right next to you and then fucking grab you. I'm gonna start doing the same shit they're doing. And this motherfucker kicks you when you're down, too. God damn, I've been playing this game almost an hour and still ain't beat it. I can fly through like the first 4 or 5 fights, and then after that it's like it gets tough. See, that's what I'm talking about. He'll fucking land right beside of you and then fucking grab you. Like, just like that. Cheap asshole. God damn. Daniel F says, good old cheap 90s AI. Yeah, basically. Dude, I'm like this with almost every fighting game, too. Like, I'll do good for a few matches, and then I just get my ass handed to me. Kicked your ass that time, buddy. Fucking cheap bitch. Damn, I blocked it and he still killed me. Yeah, that's a pretty good build you got there, Brian. I'm Borlat says, be right back. I need to listen to some Limp Bizkit right now. You were too far away to hit me with it that time, you bitch. I royally kicked your ass that time. He's got this fucking shield now. Fuck yeah. Beat you, bitch. And he laughs. Ah, ha, 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 is what he said. Damn, this motherfucker's got a lot of health. Holy shit, how did I do that? Oh, that was his move. I was about to say. It's kind of easy to get mixed up because they look so similar, you know, the Wing and the Wing Zero. Brian Silly says, I was playing it after dinner at about 5 or 6 until a little bit before 8 when I went downstairs to the activity room to visit my mom. He says, I may be a gamer, but I'm a family person at heart. Yeah. Come on. Fuck bastard. Dude, like, how did that one little attack of his take up like a quarter of my health bar? One recorder says, gonna have to spam drop kicks at this guy in the corner. Yeah, I probably will. I can't even beat him. I can't believe I've been playing this for an hour. Dude, I'm doing the best I can do against this bitch, and he ain't losing no health. All right, I've had enough Gundam Wing for tonight. I've had enough. I gotta reset this system real quick. And there we go. I am gonna take a quick break, and I'm gonna take this jacket off because I'm burning up. So I will be back in just a couple minutes. Alright guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, and we're gonna switch it over to one of the Dragon Ball games. I'm not, I know there's a bunch of them on here, but I've never actually had a chance to play them yet. But I did want to check out some of them tonight, and just gotta find them here. Let's see. I think the fighting game ones are the Super Butoden games, and the other ones I think are maybe like RPGs. Um, I'm not really sure which ones are good. If you guys are familiar with these, let me know. Let's see. Uh, all right, let's try this one. Super Butoden 3. I think that this should be one of the fighting games. And that's the Tenkaichi Budokai tournament. One more quarter says, not too familiar with Dragon Ball Z. That's what happens when you get old. Yeah. I haven't played these. Tenkaichi Budokai. So that's like the tournament. I think this might be... Yeah, we want to go to Tenkaichi Budokai. Let's see. Goku. Gohan. Is that Trunks? Can't remember his name. Boo, Android 18. Vegeta. I'm gonna pick Vegeta. Let's see. Android 18. Goku. Trunks. Brian Sibley says, how do you like Dragon Ball Super? I actually really liked it. I know a lot of people aren't fans of it, you know, fans of the original series, but I thought it was awesome. I'm waiting for the new ones to come out. There's supposed to be some more eventually come out. Just kind of learning the controls here because I don't know what I'm doing. I think I set this up wrong. Let's see. I have to go back to the game and start it over. I think that was for like 2-player or something. Ring Fit Master says, how much does Dragon Ball on Super Famicom cost? It's over 9,000. Brian Silly says, what was your reaction to those magical girls, especially one of them being voiced by Veronica Taylor? Yeah, they were pretty funny. They were pretty funny. Alright, I was trying to figure out how to power up. These old ones are pretty hard, actually. Ring Fit Master says, I haven't watched Dragon Ball in years. Strangely, I prefer the original series over Dragon Ball Z. I do too, actually. There's nothing like Kid Goku, man. Like, I actually do prefer the original series as well. Oh, okay, Brian. I didn't know that was the same voice actor as that was in Pokemon. Brian Silly says, and she also voiced Sailor Pluto in the Viz dub of Sailor Moon. That's cool. We might play some Sailor Moon games too. Play some of those beat 'em ups. Ring Fit Master says, have you guys ever watched Dragon Ball Z abridged on YouTube? They're hilarious. All the characters are revoiced with new lines from fans. Yeah, I've watched them, man. They're funny. They're really funny. Maybe I should pick a Saiyan next time. I don't even know if they have like super moves or anything in this or not. Activated Complex is here. What's up, man? He says, check it out. They even have a blonde meter you can deplete in this blonde fight. That's a good one, man. Still trying to get used to this game. It's kind of... These games are kind of odd. I keep hitting that button and I'm not trying to. Oh, hold on. My alarm clock's going off. I probably said it wrong last night. I kind of feel like there's not really much to a lot of these games, though. They're, like the fighting and stuff like that. I don't feel like there's really a whole lot there, you know. Activated Complex says I only played two Dragon Ball Z games, the ones for Super Famicom and the first Budokai Tenkaichi on the Vita. They're always a little weird, but the Vita one controls well. Cool, man. Yeah, I need to go back and get those, like the ones that were on like the seventh gen systems, like you know the PlayStation 2 and 3 and 360 and stuff like that. I'm not even controlling this. It's just fighting on its own. See, it looks like there's a lot of moves that I don't know how to do yet, too. I probably have to look it up. See, when I do this mode, like, they don't even try to fight. Well, I don't know what the hell I'm doing with this game, so I think we're going to play something else. Something I can figure out, like a beat 'em up or a shooter or something. Let's see. Well, I did talk about the Sailor Moon games. We could try some of those out. Let's see. The Sailor Moon games, they must start with something else. Oh yeah, here we go. It's these. And there's a bunch of them too. Um, this one, the first one, no, I played that on the last Mega Drive stream on the Genesis. So I think instead of playing that one, we'll play a different one. I don't know which ones of these are good. Um, Brian Silly says most of the voice cast worked on animes like Naruto and Bleach. Oh, that's cool, man. Ring Fit Master says destroy that Dragon Ball game Kamehameha style. I don't know which one of these are good, so I'm just gonna pick one. We'll check it out. Brian Sibley says I'm pretty sure all the Sailor Moon games feature the actual voice cast from the anime. Oh, that's cool, man. It sounds like them. You know, like when I was playing it last time, it does sound like them. Um, I'm sure Wings is here. What's up, dude? Cheers. We're gonna check out this Sailor Moon game, and hopefully it'll be pretty good. This isn't just a story, is it? Because I'm just having to skip through this whole thing. There we go. Oh, Brian Sibley says, don't do Sailor Moon, another story, that's an RPG. Oh, okay. Well, I might check it out at some point, but yeah, I don't want to play an RPG now, so I appreciate that, man. We'll check out a different one. A different Sailor Moon game. I don't know what this one is. I'll just have to try and see. Oh, is this like a fighting game? Is there only one beat 'em up on the Super Famicom? Like, are all these other ones just like different? Brian Sibley says there is an English patch out for another story. I probably have it. I've probably got it here on the EverDrive. Yeah, so this is actually a fighting game. I don't know how good it is, but we'll give it a go. I already like it better than the Dragon Ball ones, I ain't gonna lie. Because it's a lot faster. Reluctant Hero says the beat 'em up is Bishojo Senshi Sailor Moon. Alright, cool. Yeah, because I did play that on my last Genesis stream. I played the Genesis version of it. And I was like, well, should I play it again on this one, just the Super Nintendo version? She punched me in the pussy. I mean, this is not a bad fighting game. I think Sailor Mercury has like 2 health bars. She does have 2 health bars. Road Dark One says hello hello, just dropped by to say hello. Well, thank you for coming by, man. Alright, Sailor Moon R is the other one. Okay, we're gonna play that one next. The other beat 'em up. Kind of learning the moves and stuff too. Alright, well, I guess y'all can watch me get my ass kicked in another fighting game for a few more minutes. I was actually doing better at the Gundam one than this one. Oh, hell yeah, slap that bitch. Y'all see that? I just grabbed her and kept slapping her. Dude, it's like my attacks are like barely doing any damage to her. Brian Sibley says, by the way, Daemons are the monsters of the week for Sailor Moon S, which is what the game is using. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I don't remember much about the show, man. I watched it some when I was a kid, when it used to come on, you know, like Saturday morning cartoons and stuff like that, but... Alright, I've had enough of this, because I ain't gonna win a match or nothing. We're gonna switch to the beat 'em up. What I love about EverDrives, though, you can just play whatever. Sailor Moon R, right? Yeah, Sailor Moon R. Okay. Let's see. Activated Complex says, that's some Larry Moe and Curly level slapping. Hell yeah, it was. Like the Three Stooges. Brian Sylvie says, there's 5 seasons of the show. Sailor Moon R, Sailor Moon S, Super S, and Sailor Stars. Oh, wow. I know they had like a reboot, and I watched a few episodes of that like a couple of years ago, and it wasn't too bad. I watched a couple of episodes of it, but I didn't really like keep watching it, so I still don't really know like a lot of the story and stuff. This looks awesome right here. I don't know who to pick either. I don't know which one's good. I'll pick her again. I don't even know which one she is. The graphics are really good on these games, though, I gotta say that. Okay, I figured out what the special move button is. Too early, as always. God, these enemies got bigger tits than the Sailor Moon girls. That's pretty funny. I like this one. This is pretty fun. What the hell? She got a ping pong battle thing? What the hell is she holding? Man, look at these graphics. Damn. This game looks awesome. Oh, I gotta watch out. That little twirl kick thing I do takes health. I didn't notice that before. Look at that. Look at those Christmas trees in the window there lighting up. Brian Sibley says that's Sailor Mars. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't even remember which ones are which. Activated Complex says all these girls fighting and nobody's lining up at the popcorn stand. Yeah, you know, well, it kind of reminds me of, you know, like in the back of the fighting games, you know, like Street Fighter and, you know, a lot of the SNK fighters. It's like there's like all these people hanging out in this marketplace with all these people fighting. You know. Activated Complex says all the pain store source for all your Christmas tree needs. I don't know if that's what it said because I was looking at it close too. I was like, does that say pain? I think it said Prin, like Prin, which I have no idea what that means. But um, one more quarter says beat 'em up, just fun and relaxing to play. Uh, Activated Complex says, well, and this one turns into the spin with that music. Yeah. Brian Sibley says, I adore Sailor Moon's and Sailor Mara's friendship. They remind me of Ash and Misty's friendship from Pokemon. And they always get into fights. Yeah. Kind of like brother and sister almost, you know. The sailors are just like, it's Christmas time, let's go kick some ass. Oh, God. You cheap bitch. You bitch. Finally. Brian Sibley says Sailor Moon takes place in the Tokyo district of Azabu Juban in the Minato ward of Tokyo, a real district of Tokyo in real life where Naoko Takeuchi, the creator of the series, lives. Oh, that's cool. So it's based on like where he actually lives at. That's pretty cool. Oh, look at this. Look at all these gnomes. I like that music. Uh-oh. The hell kind of attack is that? Alright. Guess it's boss time again. Or maybe just second part of the stage. You know them bitches ain't really dancing, ain't really jumping up out of that nasty ass water. They probably wouldn't get in that water to save their lives. Oh look, there's a alligator in the background. Out here in the swamps. Throw you back in the water. It's funny, it's like they come out of the water, but when you throw them back into the water, they die. um, I'm sure Wing says, "Are you in Florida or Japan?" It looks like Florida in the swamps. After this, what do you guys want to see? Do you want to see more like beat 'em up style games? I was thinking about playing some GS Mikami. We could do some shooters and stuff like that as well. The hell is she doing to me? It's like she was grabbing my ass or doing something naughty there. Look! Ah, you bastards. These guys are annoying. God damn it, dude must have weighed 10 million pounds. I picked him up and threw him and it broke the ground. Oh man. I they're molesting me again. I don't know if those are spikes or dildos coming out of the fucking coming out of their kneecaps and their shoulders and shit. God. Damn, they attacked me coming out of that. I keep on thinking I have to hit start when I continue, but I guess I don't. Daniel F's here. What's up, man? Dude. These fuckers are hard to hit. Oh, well, that's game over. Well, I'm probably not gonna get too much farther in this one tonight, so I think we'll switch over to something else. Daniel F says, I personally prefer the beat 'em up on the Mega Drive. Yeah, I actually played that one on the last Genesis stream. We actually played that Sailor Moon beat 'em up, and it's really good. I think I prefer the Genesis version more as well. I think the music was better too in that one. I think we're going to play something different, so what do you guys want to see? Do you want to see another beat 'em up? Do you want to see like a shooter or something like that? We haven't played any shooters tonight. We most have been playing fighting games and beat 'em ups. But Daniel F says rendering Ranger R2. I haven't even heard of that. Is that a Japanese game? What kind of game is this? Is it a shooter? Oh, it's like a run and gun style game. Okay. I've never even heard of this one. I'm gonna change the game name real quick. Mark Smith's here. What's up? He said it's a cross between a run and gun and a shoot 'em up. Awesome. Um, Cassie says, I need to make you a custom overlay for the FX Pak Pro. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. Reluctant Hero says expensive too. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, I fell down the hole. Yeah, this is a killer game. Oh man, when that fire hit me, it like pushed me down in the hole. Well, that's game over, but that's pretty badass. Um, Mark Smith says, unlike your ninja, this guy can crouch. Dude, honestly, while I was playing that, I was actually thinking about that shit. I was like, can I crouch in this game? That's so bad. That's so bad, you know? Like, that a newer game like that has made me think that way when I'm playing older games. Mark Smith says, if I remember correctly, you can transform into your ship. I may have to hit some more buttons and figure out how to do that. I haven't tried the L and R buttons. Maybe it's those. Maybe it's one of those buttons. Oh, now that just helps you aim. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I can transform yet. Ah! He shot me and knocked me off into the hole there. Fuck. I was trying to get away from him. And who is this guy here? That looks like a cheesed out Garfield or something. Had too much catnip. Man, I bet when this guy goes to sleep at night, his arms are just like jerking like he's still shooting a machine gun. Oh man, that's game over. Yeah, this is a tough game. It's fun, but it's tough. Oh, it's got password saves. I guess you can up the lives a little bit to 7. You change the colors. That's cool. Mark Smith says, This game is extremely rare. It was a really late Japanese exclusive release back in '95. Only 10,000 were produced. Yeah, I'd say it is rare. Daniel F says he has arms of steel, that's for sure. Also, it was made by a Western developer in Sweden. Yeah, I can imagine, man. A lot of Japanese developers didn't really make these type of games, like run and gun type of stuff. It was more like Euro type developers, you know, were into this type of stuff. Super Boo says, howdy everyone. How's it going, Super Boo? I think I'm going to have to take another break for just a moment. I'm going to reset this because we'll go on to the next game, because I don't think I'm going to get much farther in this one. It's a lot of fun, but I'm going to have to practice it. And we will start another game. As soon as I get back, I'll be back in just a minute. Alright guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. I think the next game I want to play is GS Mikami. And this is a game I've been wanting for a long time. And I first saw this on one of Saramaru's streams, and I've been wanting it ever since. But now I can finally play it. I don't know how good I'll be at it, but it's a killer game. Love this music here at the front, at the first of it. Super Boo says, I've had the stream up for quite a while now, but I've been trying to get my PS3 to stay on long enough to see if I wanted to buy and download anything before the store shuts down, but it won't. Need some good thermal paste. Yeah, that sucks, dude. I had a I had a backwards compatible PS3 that screwed up on me like that, and one of my good friends that used to run a game store, which they're closed now, unfortunately. I've talked about this guy in the store before, but I was talking to him about it, and he said he's repaired them a bunch of times, but he said, like, once that original thermal paste goes bad, like, you can fix it, but, like, it's just a matter of time before it happens again, you know. And I was like, well, shit, I might as well just get another PlayStation 3, you know, instead of trying to fix it. So that's what I did. I got one of the slim models that has, like, the top loader thing where you slide it open to put the disc in. So I got one of those now. But I mean, is it closed? Because, like, I know they had some news about it a few months ago that you know, it was closing down, but it said that you could still, like, download it, like, on the you just couldn't do it from, like, the website or the PlayStation app or anything. I don't know if it's still that way or if it's, like, closing down for good. But I might, if it's closing down for good, then I guess I might want to take a look at that too and try to get some of those PS1 games and, you know, some of the PSN exclusives and stuff that I don't have. But I'm excited as fuck to play this, man. I've been wanting to play this forever. Mark Smith says, I've already bought a few. I'm getting ready to buy more. I've made a list of the games I want to get before July 2nd. Super Bruce says, I think it's supposed to be shut down for good tonight. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I haven't kept up with the news that much on it. This game's got some killer music in it, man. Can I get up there? And I love anything that has anything to do with like supernatural type of stuff like this. Like this is, you know, apparently it has a lot of yokai and stuff like that in it. That's badass. Alright, I got him. I got the big bad ghost. Whatever his name is. Mark Smith says, this game's sick. I saw it on SNES Drunk's channel. Yeah, I like his channel too. I watch him. I first saw it on Sorry Mars channel when he was streaming it. And I've wanted this game ever since, man. Eventually I do want to get the real copy of it. But I'm really, really, really happy, though, to have these EverDrives now and be able to pretty much play, you know, whatever I want to. And stream, you know, anything I want from one cartridge. Daniel F says, I knew this day would come, and if your PS3 dies, you're screwed. Yeah, basically. Super Boo says, yeah, digital sucks. This Daniel F says, this is the negatives of digital gaming. And how many games have already been lost due to online stores closing or being pulled prematurely? Well, you know, and that's the thing, you know, I mean, it's like, that's why we get ROMs too of this stuff, because it's like, okay, well, if they're gonna take the games off to where you can't purchase them anymore, then the only thing you can do is emulate it. You know, I mean, they're against piracy, but it's like, well, you're not really giving us any other choice now. You know, Super Boo says physical won't last forever either, but it'll probably last till most of us are dead and gone, though. Yeah, exactly. You know, like at least your physical copies are there. You know, as long as nothing happens to them. I mean, you know, as long as your house don't burn down or something, God forbid, or flood or anything like that, you know, you should be okay. But Daniel F says, this is why I prefer to own the physicals, even if you can download an ISO of a ROM, you can't replace the real thing. Yeah, that's true too, man. You can't. Daniel F says, there is something special of just popping a card or CD in and it working, having a physical manual with dope artwork, the smell of the game, as weird as that sounds, it can't be replaced by a ROM. Yeah, no, you're right, dude. I mean, I know it's weird, but I smell my games too, especially the new ones. It's like new game smell, you know what I mean? It's like buying a new car or something like that. It's a weird thing, but like all us hardcore gamers, all you guys that are watching, I'm sure you're hardcore gamers. You know what I'm talking about, you know? And even just getting like retro games from Japan, it's like, oh, this is what Japan smells like. It's a weird thing, but we do it though. And it's I think it's pretty common, really, you know? One thing I noticed too on this level, it looks like she's got a different outfit, a different dress on and stuff. But yeah, I'll definitely have to check on that, you know, the PlayStation 3 store and stuff like that. I don't have my Vita right now, so I can't do anything with that, but you know, I mean, even stuff on Steam can be delisted, you know, like different games, you know, can just disappear. All right, we made it to the next area. I'm gonna pause it and catch up on your comments and stuff. Mark Smith says Jeremy Parrish said it best on that most recent episode of My Life in Gaming. If the games are old enough and the devs and publishers aren't able to or around to monetize old games, then ROMs are the only way to preserve old media. Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, it's like, you know, people can call it piracy, but it's almost like it's more along the lines of game preservation, because like, think about like just regular dudes like me that have all these ROM sets, you know, like what's going to happen like when all those are gone, you know, and we have backups of all these ROMs that we can keep it alive, you know? I mean, you know, that's kind of the way I think of it, because like any of these games, like the ones that aren't $500, I'm willing to pay for them myself, you know, but it's like most of these you can't get on anything newer. Like this game in particular, the one I'm playing, the only way to get it is to buy the original Super Famicom copy. There's never been a port of it on anything, so it's like, well, this game's, you know, 20 years old now almost, so, you know, that if they're never going to port it, you know, now I'd love to have the original copy, and I'd be glad to pay $50 for a copy of this, but, you know, that's the only way to get it, is to buy the real copy or an EverDrive like this and have all the ROMs on it, so. I'm sure Wing says, ain't nothing like the real thing. Yeah, man, there's really not. I mean, Mark Smith says, if need be, I'm okay with using flashcards or ODEs. I'm also okay with emulation. Yeah, dude, exactly. Me too, because it's like a lot of these games I want, I can't afford them, you know, and there's no ports of them. That's why I ended up getting the Satiator for the Saturn, because there's so many of those Saturn games are just way up there in price. They're just so expensive. And I'd love to own them one day, and I might one day, but it's probably going to be a long time from now. I've been slowly building a Saturn collection over the last probably 3 years. Or no, not even that long, like 2 years. You know. And I still don't have that many games for it. I probably have maybe 25 games for the Saturn, and I've been collecting it for like 2 years. But all the ones I have are awesome, though. I mean, I'm happy to have all the ones I do. But like I said, though, a lot of the ones that I want now are like really expensive ones, like at least $100 or more for each one, you know, and that's a lot of money. Mark Smith says, Steam even has a contingency plan if they should ever go out of business, for people to be able to get their games. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's very interesting. Daniel F. says, once modern gaming goes all digital, gaming's dead to me. It's going to happen, man, at some point in the future. I don't like it either. I really don't. I don't care for the idea at all. But it is what it is, man. You know. They're trying to test it out, you know, like with the last generation that came out of, like, you know, they came out with the Xbox One digital edition, and then, you know, with these new generations of systems, you know, the one of the PS5s don't even have a disc drive in it, so they're testing the market for it. I think a lot of people probably wouldn't give a shit, but us hardcore collectors and hardcore gamers, you know, we do care about it. And, you know, hopefully, it won't go away altogether, but I'm not really getting my hopes up too high on it, you know? Oh, shit. I died. Sorry I got quiet all of a sudden. I was just kind of concentrating on this game. Is this like a possessed little girl? Yeah. Apparently. Ah, man. This thing takes a lot of hits. Super Boost says the Xbox Sad Edition. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Ah, man. Game over. Well, that sucks. Password 9378. I guess I'm going to try it again because I don't really want to stop playing this right now. I think it's a good game. And sorry I suck at it. I think it's pretty fun though. It's definitely interesting. And pretty different from other games on the system. Gigi Bigman says that chick looks psycho. I think he was talking about the boss battle I was on. I'm sure Wing says way ahead of its time as far as female heroes, other than maybe Metroid. I definitely like this game. Yeah, man, this one's awesome. This is definitely a different type of game. I think there might have been an anime or a manga based off of this as well. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it was. I've never seen it personally, but I would like to see it. In some ways, I guess it sort of reminds me of the Valis games. Like, not all the way, but it kind of does remind me a little bit of Valis. Like, that's about the only thing I could say it might be somewhat similar to. Alright, we're going back to the Devil House now. Alright, GT Biggerman says, tonight I went on eBay and bought a Dreamcast pre-model with DC HDMI. Hell yeah, dude. You're gonna love it, man. You're gonna love it, I'm telling you. Alright. Beat her this time. GT Biggerman says it's a Japanese model, but region modded. Hell yeah, dude. And honestly, if you're gonna put a mode in it or anything like that, you really don't even need the region mod. But I think it's good to have it like my original Dreamcast, because I've got two side by side. I've got the one with the HDMI mod and all the mods done to it. Then I've got my original one sitting right next to it, and I would like to get a region mod done to my regular, original Dreamcast, because I am starting to get quite a bit of Japanese games for it, and I have to do the disc swap method. If I want to play it on the CRT, I got to do the disc swap method. Oh, dude, this level looks awesome. Oh man, I'm riding on a big cat. Well, that's cool. Dude, this is awesome. I like that dress she's got on there, like that sparkly looking dress. I missed my power-ups, damn it. Is that like fart clouds? Where somebody shit over there? That's what it looks like. Ah! Gotta try the whole level over again. Well, I need some beer, so I'm taking a break for a second. I'm sure Wing says, I love that movie UHF with Weird Al. I don't know if I've seen that one. I'm sure Wing says, well, actually, we grew up with only rabbit ears. Conan the Librarian. GT Biggerman says, today we're teaching poodles how to fly. Daniel F says, fly to the moon with the cat, of course. Mark Smith says, we have some video game feline abuse going on here. I really like this game, though. It's a lot of fun. I'm kind of interested. I think there was an anime of this. I'm interested in it. Like, I want to watch it. See what it's like. See those big fart clouds I was talking about? Fuck you, B. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck, I lost it. As soon as I got it, I lost it because I got hit. That sucks. Ah. Ah, that's cheap as hell. I guess I've got to use up my specials more to get past some of these parts in this level. Fuck. Alright, I got past that part finally. Ah. Damn, game over again. I used all my lives up trying to get through that first part. Well, guys, what do you guys think? Do you want to keep watching me play this, or do you want to switch to a different game? I think I'll probably go for about... Well, it's 1:20 now, so I'll probably try to end the stream by 2, like at 2 o'clock. We probably got enough time for 1 or 2 more games. Mark Smith says, Sexy Parodius. We could definitely play Sexy Parodius. I've got that. One question I have, though, is it better on the Super Nintendo or the Saturn? Daniel F. says, play Melford Stories. I've never even heard of that one. GT Biggerman says, what better way to say I love you than with the gift of a spatula? That sounds like a Mario Paint reference there. I don't have a mouse though to use with it. Mark Smith says, I was just thinking of games on the Super Famicom, since that's the one you're playing. Yeah. Just another brilliant UHF reference. I don't know if I've seen that at all. I'm probably missing out on the jokes on that one. Well, I will switch the game and we'll figure out what to play. We haven't played any shooters at all, so I think we might ought to play some shooters. I know Parodius is a shooter. I don't think I played that one either in particular. Sexy Parodius. Um, is that what the movie's called? Is UHF? Let's see, there's Parodius Daw down there. I didn't even mean to do that. There's Parodius Daw. Where's Sexy Parodius at? Mark Smith says, yeah, with Weird Al Yankovic. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I don't think I have, anyways. Oh, I got you. Okay. I was thinking it's probably a different name, but in Japan, Gokujo Parodius. Okay, there it is. All right. I'll change the game name real quick. I think I spelled that right. If I didn't, I'm sorry. It looks awesome, though. All right. We got the Vic Viper. And we got a baby. And Kid Dracula. Goemon. Koitsu. I don't know who that is. Michael, the Flying Pig. The Angel Pig. I don't know who that is. Mambo. Hikaru. Pintaro. Twin Bee. Topsuke. I think I'm gonna just go with the Vic Viper. Flying Roosters. I was trying to look down there and see what I wanted to use my power-ups on. And I got hit. What the hell? I can't shoot or do anything. What, am I invincible? I guess I was there for a little bit. Now we got them walking baselines in the background. Ah, guess my speed was a little bit too high. Daniel F says, Kid Dracula. Let me try him next time. And try him. You know, I have Kid Dracula too. I have a real copy of Kid Dracula for the Famicom. I think the next retro system I'm going to buy is probably going to be the Retro USB AVS, so that I can get the best picture quality I possibly can for those NES and Famicom games for you guys. For some reason earlier I was thinking you couldn't destroy those cranes. I was wondering what was going to happen. I was like, is this girl going to come out of the painting or what? So it's a duck and a panda ballerina costume. Damn, that distracted me. I think I set it to auto, and I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to set it to manual where I can control what the power-ups are. Alright. Well, we got past the first level. Cassie says, headed to bed. Don't forget to check your Discord, Alucard. Good night, guys. Awesome, man. Have a good one, man. And I'll definitely check it here in just a little bit. Mark Smith says, which consoles did you mention? If it was about this game, didn't this come out on the Saturn too? I think it came out on the Saturn and the Super Famicom, I believe. Oh man, look at this. This looks so awesome. Oh, I literally thought that was a power up. One of the bell things coming at me there for a second. Now I'm a big kid Dracula. Look at all the kitty paws that's that's pushing the ship along. That's funny. I didn't mean to get this weapon. I hate that. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh. Ah. There we go. Daniel F says, Kid Dracula, I'm a big kid now. That's what it should say. Oh, I got you. Mark Smith says, you said something about getting another retro console. Yeah, so there's a console called the Retro USB AVS. It's basically the best alternative you can get besides the analog NT, and the analog NT is just like extremely expensive, so I'm not gonna buy one of those. But the retro USB AVS system is like, I think it's like 185, which is not really too bad, and it looks really good. I've watched a lot of gameplay videos of it, of footage captured directly from that system, and it looks really good. I know a few people in the server crew that has them as well. And everybody I know says they're great. Ah. GT Biggerman says, I have the ABS, it works perfect. Mark Smith says the retro USB AVS is awesome. Yeah, I definitely want to get that next. Oh man, that almost turns into like a puzzle game there for a second with those blocks. That's crazy. uh, I'm getting kind of tired. I might end the stream here in a second. I think I'm gonna just. I'll go ahead and turn this off, and I'll just sit here and talk to you guys for a few more minutes. Have some more beer. Let's see. Yeah, we'll switch over to this screen just for a second. And GT Beerman says, I really want a Super NT. Yeah, man, I was wanting one really bad there for a while. He says, I have a Super Nintendo Junior RGB modded and a few Super Famicoms. Hell yeah, man. Honestly, like, I've thought about getting the Super NT, but I'm like, with, because I've got a one-chip Super Famicom, and, with the HD Retrovision component cables and the RetroTink 2X Pro, so I'm like, do I really need the Super NT? You know, um, and plus, I actually really like playing them on a CRT as well, so uh, GT Biggerman says, I had a chance to order a Super NT, but I bought a Mega SG instead. Yeah, those are cool too. I mean, I really like how the Mega SG has all the different adapters, for all the different Sega games, like Master System and SG-1000 and stuff like that. Um, I'm actually more interested in that system alone just because of that stuff. Um, but eventually I'll probably get all that stuff. I mean, it kind of future proofs things as well. Like what if one day this CRT stops working and I don't have a backup, CRT that has component and stuff like that. Um, and I need a different way to stream stuff, So it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to get them when they're in stock. Um, Daniel F says I want an analog duo. Yeah, me too, man. Like even though I've got a Duo R that's RGB modded, I'll definitely be getting that for sure. The analog duo. GT Biggerman says I'm all HDMI anyways. Just using RGB SCART because I have to for a few consoles. Yeah, I mean you kind of yeah with some consoles you kind of have to. There's not really a lot of options out there for all of them. Um, yeah, I mean I'm hoping we'll see the analog duo sometime this year. I mean, really, I think for 200 bucks, it's a steal because, really, if you think about it, you don't have to have any of the system cards or the arcade card. The arcade card's already built in, and it also plays Super Graphics games as well. So it literally plays like every single PC Engine game you could possibly imagine. So yeah, for 200 bucks, and it has HDMI out, for newer TVs and stuff. Hell yeah, man! You can't beat 200 bucks because you're not gonna get a duo for 200 bucks. If you do, it's gonna need work done to it. you know, um, with me, I've already got too much money put into my duo. As you can see behind me here, that's the box for it on my little Blu-ray shelf here. Um, so I'll definitely keep my original hardware, but I will get one of those if I can get a pre-order in for it. Um, Mark Smith says I don't think we'll see it as they delayed the analog pocket until October. Yeah, that's true. I just saw that today that that got delayed, and dude, people's already been waiting on that for like a year or so already, I believe. Um, Daniel F says analog Saturn win. I don't know if that'll ever happen, man. It might, but I doubt it. Um, if the Polymega will come out, that problem will be fixed. But I don't know, man. There's so much stuff going on with them. I don't know about it, but really, I'm happy having even if I didn't have the CRT. I mean, I've got a RetroTink. I will be getting the 5X as soon as that comes out this year, and it's gonna look even better, than what it does now, especially for the streams, because I'm gonna upscale it like the best that I can, for the streams, make it, in like 720 or 1080 or 960 or whatever looks good, like on the screen. Um, Once that RetroTink 5X comes out, I'll definitely upscale it to where it won't be like 480p on the screen. Um, but I mean, really, I'm pretty happy with this setup too. With the G-Comp switch and the RetroTink 2X. Even on like a my HD TV, it looks good. And sometimes I actually when I don't have the RetroTink hooked up to the capture card, I will actually play, a retro game and play it at the same time on this TV right here and the CRT just to see, what the difference is and, how it looks on one TV versus another. Like I'll look at them both at the same time, and it's pretty cool to be able to do that. Um, but I'm just happy I finally found a CRT that has component. I'm just trying to find I'd really like to find one or two more. I'd like to have one for a backup in case something ever happens to this one, but I don't think it will for a long time. This CRT that I have was actually made in 2008, and I don't think it's had a lot of time put into it at all. As far as playtime, it looks amazing. Like this CRT that I have right now is literally the best looking CRT I've ever seen in my life, and I don't think it's had a lot of playtime. So hopefully I won't have to worry about that for many, many years. I've never had a CRT actually go out on me. Now that I think about it, my entire life I've never had a CRT just stop working. So hopefully that won't happen. But I am looking for one right now because I do want to build my own arcade cabinet this year. At least one. I want to build two actually. One for like vertical games, like shooters and Pac-Man and stuff like that, like the ones that have like a vertical screen, like Tate mode. And then I want to make another one for the ones that they're just regular, you know, um, 4x3 Yoko mode, just the regular games. So I like to make two. So I'm looking for a couple of ones that actually use component to be able to do that. Now I do have a couple of spare ones right now that are basically they don't have component, but they have just regular composite, and I could definitely use those. But I mean, if you're putting it in an arcade cabinet, you want it to look like an arcade monitor, and you can't do that if it doesn't have component inputs. So, I mean, that's what I was thinking about doing, trying to find a couple more. Um, GT Biggerman says I have two interface unit setups, a Duo R and another PC Engine connected to my Super SD System 3. I'm nuts. Hey man, if I could afford it, I would have all that stuff too because I'm crazy about the PC Engine, man. You know, my next PC Engine thing, like besides the Analog Duo, will be getting either a Core Graphics 1 or 2 and a Super SD System 3. So I'm definitely looking into that whole thing myself. But I'm like, fuck, man. That and another HD Retrovision cable is going to cost me about, I don't know, maybe 600 bucks for that setup. So not anything I'm looking to buy anytime soon. But I am happy that I've got a Duo, I've got an EverDrive, and I can burn games, for the PC Engine Duo R as well. But I can't play arcade games because I don't have the arcade card. So there's a couple drawbacks, but I can still play just about anything I want to on my Duo. um, Daniel F says I only own a Duo R. Same here, man. That's the only one I have. GT Bigman says I have all three PC Engine, Core, and TurboGrafx minis. Oh wow! So you got all the minis. Um, Mark Smith says I still want the Core Graphics Mini though. They're too expensive now. Yeah, I thought about getting one. At the time, I just really couldn't afford them. When they came out, and after that, I just couldn't really afford them honestly. But I'm definitely glad they came out. I mean, at some point I might get one just to have it because from what I've heard, that's basically like the best mini console that's released so far. I ended up getting rid of all my other ones. I had the NES Mini and the Super Nintendo Mini, the North American versions. I got rid of those because well, for one thing, I never played them. And at the time, I really needed money, so I just went ahead and sold both of those. Um, I've actually got some controllers too, like for the Super Nintendo one, the Super Nintendo Mini. If any of you guys are interested or you want them, just let me know. I've got like two of the wireless 8-bit DOE uh, controllers, and they only work with that system. Like you can't use it with a regular Super Nintendo. It only works on the mini systems. But if anybody's interested, let me know. I've got two of them with the chargers and the receivers and it all. I've got a case for them too. Like it can't. Each one of them goes in like a case. So if anybody's interested, just let me know. I don't have any use for them at all now. Um, Mark Smith, he says he's got 4 Dreamcasts. Man, I probably would too. Honestly, like if I could afford them, I'd love to get some of the Japanese ones, like the Resident Evil one or the Seaman one. The Seaman was probably the most expensive one out of all of them. The red Seaman Christmas console. Mark Smith says I might be interested. I have an NES Mini, and it'll work on those too. I used them on the NES Mini as well. Yeah, if you're interested, man, just hit me up. Um, GT Biggerman says I have 2 twin Famicoms, an AV Famicom, an OG Famicom with a disk system, an NES, one of the AVS retro USB AVS systems, 2 Sega Master Systems, 3 Genesis Model 1s, a Model 2, a Mega Drive, a Mega SG, a 32X, uh, Sega CD Model 1, Model 2, a SNES Junior, and 3 Super Famicoms. Damn, dude, that's a lot of systems. That's way more than I have. Um, Mark Smith says the Hello Kitty Dreamcast is expensive also. Yeah, I wanted the if I could pick, I actually like the green see-through, like dark green or blue, whatever color that is. That Hello Kitty one, I actually like that one. And they've got a Soccer Wars Dreamcast, and then the pink Hello Kitty Dreamcast that came out as well. So they've got like 2 different pink ones. Um, and then they've got the R7 black console that came out in Japan. I still don't understand what the R7 thing is. I read a little bit about it for a while, but I did get the ROM for the R7 thing, whatever it is. I don't know if it's a game or like I don't really understand what it is, but anyways, the only other black Sega Dreamcast console that wasn't the Sega Sports console that we got here in America is it released in Japan, and it's the R7 console, and it's black and it says R7 in gold on the top of it. Um, GT Biggerman says too many. I'm going to downsize this year. Yeah, I mean that's a lot of original hardware. Um, I mean, unless you can display all of it, like if you have room to have everything hooked up and everything, it'd be hard to store all that stuff. Oh, that's cool, Mark. You're looking to sell a Neo Geo CD. You know, that's the only thing I don't have is like I've got all this stuff that I've been trying to get for like 2 or 3 years. Now I finally got, an amazing setup. But that's one thing I don't have. I don't have any Neo Geo stuff at all. Like as far as like game systems, I don't have any Neo Geo stuff or games. Um, so I guess at some point I'll have to get into it, but man, Neo Geo shit's expensive. I'd probably go with a Neo Geo CD if I was even going to do it. Mark Smith says, yeah, it's a Model 1 Japanese front loader, mint condition. I'm going to have it recapped, and it needs a new laser. Yeah. Daniel F says, AES for the win. Man, I wish I could afford AES and MVS stuff. It's too expensive for me, man. I just can't afford it. But I definitely appreciate y'all coming by and hanging out. It's 2 a.m., so I think I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. Um, I'm still kind of debating on what I want to do tomorrow. So I've thought about maybe doing another the Ultimate Tate mode stream, or we could do another Dreamcast stream. Since I have the mode and everything in there. I've been wanting to play more Dreamcast stuff here lately. I do have some homebrew games. I did buy some digital copies as well of like Dreamcast homebrew stuff. One that just came out, it's called Xenocider. I don't know if you guys have heard of that one, but it's pretty cool. I played it for, probably 15 minutes or so, and it's a pretty cool game. So if you guys want to see like, some Dreamcast homebrew stuff, maybe some Atomic Wave stuff tomorrow, let me know. What would you guys rather see? Like something with the Dreamcast or another Ultimate Tate mode stream, which I could also do with the Dreamcast as well, because I've already got all the ROMs on the mode. We could play a few games I haven't streamed before, like Ratergy. That's a Tate mode game. I do have Trizeal now. We could play Trizeal under defeat. And there's, a few other Tate mode games. Shikigami no Shiro 2. There's quite a few of them. So we could do that tomorrow if that's what y'all want to see. But I'm definitely feeling Dreamcast right now, especially now that I have the mode and everything. And looks like everybody's wanting to see Dreamcast stuff too. So that's cool. What would you guys rather have, like a Tate mode stream or just a regular Dreamcast stream where we play like homebrew, some of the newer homebrew games and some Atomic Wave games? Because I'm cool either way. It's been a while since I've done another Tate mode stream, so that's why I bring that up too. Because I was thinking about that. I was like, eventually I want to make that a weekly thing. Like maybe on Thursday, Friday, or Saturdays, it'll be like a set day of the week that I'll be doing Tate mode streams, and that's going to be on consoles and on MAME and all that stuff too. Like anything that MAME has to offer, that has Tate mode. So I do plan on making that a weekly thing. It's just gonna, now that I've got my computer, I don't have to worry about it crapping out anytime I'm running a computer game or any other programs on the computer while I'm streaming. So it's running really good now. GT Biggerman says anything Dreamcast will be cool. All right. Well, and Xenocider is like a newer game too, so I was like, while it's new, while it's fresh, I might want to, stream that one and stream some Atomic Wave stuff. But I guess I'll think about it more tonight and tomorrow and just kind of figure out if I want to do a Tate mode stream with the Dreamcast or, a homebrew and Atomic Wave stuff. So I guess I'll think about it and, tomorrow night we'll figure it out. But anyways, I appreciate y'all coming by. It's been a lot of fun, and we'll have to do more, Super Nintendo and Super Famicom streams in the future, especially now where I've got, the FX Pak Pro. Same thing with the Genesis and Mega Drive, Sega CD type of stuff. We'll have to do a lot more of that stuff in the future now that I've got EverDrives. I think my next thing I'm gonna mod is probably, because my Wii is already soft modded, I'm probably gonna load up a ton of GameCube ROMs and stuff like that, and put that into the Wii. And I've been thinking about doing it to my Xbox too. I know some of you guys in the Sorrow crew have already done that to your Xbox, and it's pretty awesome, some of the mods you can do to those systems. So I'm definitely not going to run out of stuff to stream, so I'll be back every weekend, doing this again. Anyways, though, I hope y'all have a good rest of your weekend. I know it's Friday night, so hope you have a good night, and cheers, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Bye.